Hey, welcome to Jason as a Social Scientist. My Mouth Daily, pill number 923. All right. Are you all here to light my fire? Set phasers to flaming. Go, gadget. Fire! All right. So, some of you might be wondering what this show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and to find support. After 923 pills, 923 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she knell. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber! Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college triumph I spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working in the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take just one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Jason as a Social Scientist. By Mount Daily, pill number 923. Welcome. Hey, Hatmaker. Hey, Crystal Brooke Costa. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. Ciante Cobbs. I think I owe you a shout out. I'm certain. You were new here a couple nights ago and have been very kind and didn't get your welcoming shout out. Is it Ciante Cobbs? Is it Ciante? Melanie Petroki Green. Hello, welcome. I think I might dang the dang show again. Spread me like a virus. I had such a good time last night. Did I mention that? I really had a good time last night. How refreshing is that? Hey, Sonia. Hey, Matt. Hello. Dang it, the heck. Am I saying it right? Am I saying it Ciante? Hey, Adam Taylor. I'm going to share the show again. We'll go to the HIV groups this time. Thank you, Matt Beach. Thank you so much. David New Jr. Hey. Let's see. We'll go to... Thank you, Ciante. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ciante, I want to give you a proper shout out. Okay, the Digital Living Quilt, where this groups we're sharing to. Advocacy for HIV/AIDS, the Voice of HIV, Positive Living with HIV, International Place for People with HIV, HIV Education, HIV/AIDS Education and Support, HIV/AIDS Education and Support, HIV Positive Living, PrEP Facts, Be Strong Enough to Talk About Your HIV Status, A Day with HIV, and finally U equals U. Dang it, the heck. Kimberly Dollar, holla for Kimberly Dollar. Holla for Dollar. I'd buy that for $1. All right. Pretty Dusty. Hello. Oh, Dandelion Jones, I'm sorry to hear that. I had a really good night last night, but I've been struggling myself lately. Been scraping bottom. Hey, Bodil, thank you. I'm glad you stopped in, Dandelion Jones. Let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna go with Ciante. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, though. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, shucks. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, you can have me for free, Dala. Alright. Hey, Jeanette. You know it, Jeanette. Here they are. Deontay Cobbs, we love you. Deontay Cobbs, we love you. Couple of things there, Dandelion Jones. Couple of things. Well, first of all, I love you. And then the second of all, you know, I don't care if your boyfriend's a social worker or not. Like, anybody that, any mental health professional worth their salt wouldn't be treating or helping to treat or participating in the treatment of their, especially diagnoses and things like that, of their partner. I mean, that's just not ethical. I think that it's better left to, it's like, anyway, so that's the number one. And then that was number two. Number three is, we're all crazy, right? We're all, as my 12 years working on an inpatient psychiatric unit and being an RN for that time and, becoming board certified in psychiatry. If it taught me one thing, it taught me that mental illness is universal. And to me, mental illness is, because we all have a variety of different mental states, but mental illness to me is just an inability to cope, right? Like my mom used to say that rich people were, or crazy people, poor people were crazy and rich people were eccentric. So they cope, it's easier to cope and fit in society if you have a big trust fund, right? Anyway, we all, some of us, depending on our brain states, like, might have difficulty coping all our lives. Some of us might run into traumatic incidents that make it difficult for us. Grief, all sorts of different, anyway, if you live long enough, because the way life is, you're going to run into a set of circumstances that you can't cope with on your own. And unfortunately, that's the way life is for all of us. And so at some point, you just can't do it alone anymore. And then you need help and you need support. Thanks, Jeanette. All right, what's the next step? Other places, they raise the roof. Here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Why? Because a rising floor lifts all feet. Bang it and dang it and double dog dang it. Hammer, hammer, screw, screw, nail, nail, pound, pound, construction noises. construction noises. I don't have to apologize for saying anything. I'm glad you let us know you're having a hard time. Sometimes talking about it helps. Sometimes letting other people know so you're not alone. No, I'm glad this show isn't always just roses and pretending like everything's fine, because that was a big impetus for the show. It's like the things I was seeing about HIV education and things like that. Everything about HIV was just so positive, and to me, I was like devastated. And like somebody right before the show started, somebody told me how easy it was to have HIV nowadays. Somebody that didn't have HIV. And in my mind, it didn't feel easy at all, right? And they're like, just a pill every day. I'm like, okay, maybe I should just take a pill every day and show people how easy it is. Yeah, so it was a place for me to talk about how shitty I was feeling, really. Dang it to heck. Hey, William Farrell Wilson, hello. Oh, thanks for spreading me like a virus. I love you too, Jeanette. I love you too. Well, it was funny like that. The more you give away, the more you have. And the more you try to keep it for yourself, the more it goes to, the more it slips through your grasp. I got the hat at Kalahari back in the day. Where'd the ring go? And I got the wings from a fan of the show, friend. Hey Tom, the ceiling. Oh, I'm always sad, Dollar. Thank you, Will Kern. Sometimes I'm smiling, but I'm always sad. That's not true, but I'm sad a lot. I cry every day. I'm an emotional dude, I guess. Alright, dang it to heck. Now, before we build it up, we gotta break it down. Dang it to heck. Good evening, Jeff Rosen. Hello. What do you hate? What do you hate, Dollar? Oh, you missed a good show yesterday, William. I think the shower number 273, like I rewatched it even and enjoyed it. Like the rerun. It was cool. I think it was the best display of the technical, like how the behind the scenes technical working of the show. Oh, that makes sense, Tom. And that's sweet. That's what she meant. Which Pikachu? Which Pikachu? Do you see them both? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'd rather feel sad than nothing, I guess. Disco Jesus will help us. Not one, not two, count them 3 Gumbies, Brittany. 3. Do you see all 3? Well, when the show's on for this brief period of time, I feel happy, I think. A lot of times you guys make me feel happy. The show is like an escape for me. It's like my way to touch the outside world. Right there, Brittany. There's Pokey too. There's the other Pikachu. Melanie. Let's see. Oh, I'm surviving there, Zach. I had such a good night last night. I'm doing pretty good. I actually enjoyed the Game of Thrones finale. I was watching it. I did my last 4 hits of acid. Got a blowjob and then watched the Game of Thrones series finale. And I just had a really great show, and I just felt good all night long, and it was just amazing. Oh, thank you, Tom. It was a really good night. All right, dang it! How can I not be happy after that? I can find a way though. I still cried today. Hey, Lynn. Was it whom what? It was fun. Thank you, Dollar. Thank you. Best off, my new nurse practitioner. She gave me a prescription for lorazepam, which I haven't had like in almost 2 years, and something that I used to take, and I never had any problems with abusing it, and I've been asking for quite a while, lots of different people for it, and everybody says no until I got this new nurse practitioner, and I'm in love with her. She's super cool. Like her story reminds me of my mom's story. Like, she started off pretty humbly. Like, she was started off as a secretary and went on to become the nurse practitioner now in psych, and she worked at and she stayed. I think she was working as a secretary in the same place that she ended up being a nurse practitioner at. And my mom did something similar. She ended up going for. She got her. She started off answering the call lines at the Alcohol and Drug Treatment Center, like the suicide hotline, which is like was kind of the low end of the totem pole, and she ended up becoming the director of the place after getting her master's in marriage and family therapy. Anyway, and it was cool because this nurse practitioner, she like shared all this personal information about her, which her and I have similar philosophies about disclosure. Like, how do you expect a patient to like open up to you if you're not willing to open up to them? Some people are really like cold and distant and be like, they just have to have real strict boundaries. But like, how do you establish any therapeutic rapport? Like my criteria for deciding when self-disclosure is appropriate with a patient was, is this helping me? Am I telling this? Am I sharing this because it makes me feel good, or somehow helps me? Or does it help the patient? Is this like, am I telling them because I feel like this is going to help them in some way? And if the answer is it's to help them, then I think it's appropriate. All right, so time to break it down. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the book of face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 923 pills, 923 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now. Hell, I mean, heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble at a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes, and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Hey, Jennifer. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Oh, Dollar, I don't know if you want to get the tattoo I'm getting. Be quite the statement of solidarity. I'm going to get HIV tattooed across my left breast. I think they're trying to make PrEP take away the patent, so it's a lot cheaper. I haven't heard any. I don't think they want to take it away. They just want to take it out of the hands of break the patent of the drug companies. But really, there's a new formulation of the drug that I don't know why they're not using. There's like, I forget what the other form of tenofovir is, but see, in my medication, there's tenofovir alafenamide, which is a newer form of tenofovir that's much less toxic to the kidneys and whatever. Like, I mean, the risks are already really low on the medication. Truvada is safe, but this is safer, right? And the lawsuit against Gilead is saying that they knew that this was safer, and they purposely withheld it just because to make money. And so my hope is that they reformulate PrEP with this new form of tenofovir and make it safer. You don't need PrEP to have my baby, Jennifer. U equals you. PrEP is more for people that that are having sex with somebody that they don't know what their viral load is or their status, if they're having multiple partners or things like that. But no, my wife doesn't take PrEP, and for the thousands and thousands of people participating in the studies that prove U equals U didn't wear condoms, they didn't use PrEP, they didn't use anything. One of the studies lasted 8 years, another one lasted 2 years. I forget how long another study lasted. All those studies followed thousands of people. I mean, together, like one study, the 8-year study, followed like 900 couples. Partner one followed 1,300 couples, 800 gay couples, 500 straight couples. Partner 2 followed all gay couples. I think also 2 years, I think. Anyway, so between those 3 studies, and I think there's a 4th study, there's been literally hundreds of thousands of documented anal sex acts between a person living with HIV and their HIV negative partner without a single documented transmission. You're not the only one to. I'm glad you made that point, because I think the way the premise is written, I think that it's not always clear that that you can have one or the other. Like it's almost like wearing 2 condoms, except wearing 2 condoms isn't safe. You shouldn't ever wear 2 condoms, but it's like double protection, kind of. Hey, Elizabeth, nah. Oh, you came into Jason as a social scientist, Elizabeth. Nah, how are you doing? Till 9:23. Yeah, that's unknown is one of the biggest, scariest things, right? And being exposed to the knowledge repetitively is important too. That's why I say it so many times a night. That's why I say it every night. Because even for myself, knowing it and believing it are 2 different things. Like even though I trusted the science, like in my heart didn't believe it, right? Like the very first time I had sex and came in somebody after I was diagnosed, like I started crying right away. I cried everything, right? And tears and sex go really well together. Oh my goodness. Oh, you can totally have a baby on PrEP. You can totally and the medications prevent transmission. So a person living with HIV, a man living with HIV, could conceive a child with a woman that is HIV negative. And the woman would remain healthy, and the baby would be healthy. A woman living with HIV could conceive a baby with a man that was HIV negative. The man would be safe, and the baby would be born HIV negative. A man living with HIV and a woman living with HIV could both together safely have a baby that was healthy without HIV. No, they're not allowed to do that, Lisa. I don't think so. Not my understanding. I think you have to consent to an HIV test. Yeah, I'm surprised they would do that without consent. That's pretty invasive, I would say. You bet, Jeanette. Did they attempt to get your consent? Would you have consented? Yeah, I think usually there's paperwork you have to sign even. Yeah, I get. That's I guess like no harm done. I guess really, the consequences of doing that though, or it could be severe for the person, right? I mean, I think had the results been different, or for some reason you felt more strongly about it, like that's not cool. Or even the fact you get the test, like, and then a partner sees it on the bill at home, and like, well, what the fuck did you get an HIV test for? That kind of thing. Like, people, but since none of that happened, I guess, like, but still. Yeah, I can see wanting to rule it out, but I also see getting consent first beforehand. I think HIV testing should be part of a normal, like, yearly health exam, and that way it wouldn't be like, why did you just get this test? Because it's part of, like, anyway. Mini foods. I like those mini cooking streams, like mini kitchens. You said it was good to see that. Thank you for checking in, man. Someone's a man. I can't see who the comments from. Ciante's still here. I guess I don't understand the question, Elizabeth. Is HPV like HIV? I had it. HIV test. It came back negative, but I have. I'm sorry. Can you re-ask that, Elizabeth? Oh, Adrian, you're awesome. You're awesome too, man. Thank you. And Devin, thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's there's like 23 or something. I forget how many. Like, there's a vaccine for HPV that you can get up to the age 45 is what they recommend nowadays. And it protects, like, there's like 13, and there's like Prevnar 13, Prevnar or something. Like, they've like cover different. But most of us are exposed to some forms of HPV. Like, they cause plantar warts. I had warts. I had wart on my elbow when I was a little boy, right? And, like, 11 years old, I remember. And then I'd pick at it, and I got my fingers, like, and like my young adult, I had plantar warts for like a few weeks, probably 12 weeks or something. Yeah, they're totally different viruses for sure. Like, one causes warts, and the other one causes AIDS, or let's go start the mini fireplace. Go Gadget mini fireplace. He just has HIV. He's been healthy for years and years. Because I don't know for sure his health status, but Seems like he's living healthy to me. He's a long-term survivor for sure. Yeah. HPV can cause cancer, but it's not for most people, because most people are exposed. Like probably 80% or 90, upwards of 80 to 90% of people are exposed to HPV, and so it's not a certain cancer diagnosis, right? Because most people, but it does increase the likelihood of certain types of cancer, cervical cancer in particular. But for most people, within 12 weeks, your body is able to control the virus. But if a wart, if your body doesn't get control of it for 12 weeks and a wart stays around for a long time, it can eventually turn to cancer. You for sure have cervical cancer, Elizabeth? I thought you had. I knew you had a cancer scare recently, and I thought it was ruled out. If that's true, I'm really sorry to hear that. But hopefully the treatment can be really successful. But I think it's important to know people can, for everybody that's under 45. Go get the HPV vaccine. Yeah, and most of us carry the herpes virus too. Most of us get it and don't ever even know it because the symptoms are so mild. You don't ever even know you got it. Hey, Danny. Yes, it can cause it. It can cause it. But, popular culture, like the news, it can make it seem like HPV is like the equivalent of a cancer diagnosis, and it slightly increases the risk. It doesn't it doesn't mean you're going to get cancer. Exactly. Hey, Antone, how's it going? All right, we need some new words of the day. File and full were yesterday's. FF. Like, file and full. Not the F's I was looking for. I'm surviving. Oh yeah, we need the trolley. Thank you, Hatmaker. Live or live. Live or live. Which one is it? A live boy, like Pinocchio. I want to be a real live boy. All right, Dollar. Everybody give a holler to Dollar. We love you. Well, if you came back HPV negative, I don't know. I would talk to your doctor, but I would say that the cyst is probably unrelated to HPV then. I'm okay. I'm still doing better than I have been for probably weeks right now, so it's not gonna last. A lot of stressful things happening right now, but I'm gonna try to enjoy it while it's here. I've got financial things are really like finances are really bad right now, and then I have this disability hearing coming up in June, and I'm just like something I've been dreading, so. We'll get some music on soon, William. Same here. I'm not sure what you mean. My brain switched cheese. Can't remember what I was talking about. Good night. Thanks, Tom. It took me forever to just even apply, like, I don't know, just struggle to do those basic things. Let's see. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Good night, Elizabeth. I got 2 denials already. This is my 3rd attempt. So I got 2 denials, like in paper, and now I actually go for a hearing and see how that goes. Dang it to heck. Dang it to heck. Yeah, I have a lawyer this time. Hopefully that'll make a difference. I don't know. I'm gonna dang the dang show again here. Feel free to spread me like a virus. I kind of like my lawyer. He seems like a nice dude. He seems competent, I guess. I don't know. I'm like not an expert in these things, but I'm gonna share to the video groups this time. We'll go to art and video and me. Art, design, abstract, illusion, video, painting, live video, trolling live videos, craziest videos, crazy videos, adult videos, videos, art, funny, share, WTF videos, Scraps LMFAO videos, OMG videos, amazing design, art, and videos around the world, trendy videos, and funny videos. Alright. That's right after I shared, I was going to do a dab. You read my mind, Ciante. Alright. I think the show looks all set up now, so it's dab time. Once the show's all set up. Right, Tom, right? Dang it, the heck. Dang it. I gotta use a dab stick. I got this on my fingers. Dang it to heck. It's a small dab to begin with, and now it's even smaller. Dang it to heck. Dang it to heck. Alright. Good night, Lisa. think I need to invest in a new pair of wings. Communion, William, communion. I call it communion because it's a communal activity we can do together. Any excuse to spend time together. Smoking a peace pipe, breaking bread. I don't know. Yeah, just anything to spend time together. I'm running low though, Siant. I gotta conserve. Nice, Andy. I took a nap before the show. Woo. Not bigger, really. This is the right size, but they just have lost their structural integrity, so they start flapping around and then they don't pop back up. They used to stand straight up. Hey, Shanna Kelly. Communal activities, like I said, breaking bread is like the OG communal activity. Like sharing a meal, spending time together. Dollar Tree does? I'll have to go check them out. I went to Party City and their selection this time of year isn't very good. Halloween, probably. I would, that's fun, Hatmaker. I got a light up toot that somebody sent me a while back. I don't know where that is right now. Oh shucks, Shanna. Dang it. So somebody else brought up the poll too, like, I don't know, I think not quite at 50, whereas like right around 50-50 if people answering if they would conceive a child with someone, with a person living with HIV, and which obviously isn't as high as I would like, but better than the other poll question I asked a few months back when I said, would you have bareback sex with someone living with HIV? And the results of that were nowhere near 50-50. Much more people said no, they wouldn't have bareback sex. But phrasing the question differently, I think people think of sex as bareback sex, like just in that context as like promiscuous sex or casual sex. I meant all kinds of sex, really. Within a relationship, outside a relationship, would you ever have bareback sex? Basically, I was asking, do you trust the science of U equals U? Is what ultimately is what I want to get at, but without asking it directly, I want to, if you ask somebody, do they believe the science, they'll probably say yes. But if you ask them, about their behavior, would you like if they would be act on that, the knowledge that they have, are two different things. And I don't know. I shouldn't ask questions I don't want to. I don't want to know the answer to. I would have said no before I was diagnosed. I was ignorant. The ignorance that I seek to dispel is my own, right? When I say each night about the show that I do it to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. The ignorance I want to dispel is like the things that I wish I would have known before I was HIV positive. I would have wanted to know about PrEP. I would have wanted to know about U equals U. So I wouldn't have been afraid of other people. I would have known what to ask. I would have known how to protect myself. And I would have known not to be afraid. And I can't go back and change, what is it? Maya Angelou, when I knew better, I did better. So of course people would say no. Well, if somebody's going to have a child with somebody, it's a pretty intimate relationship at that point. You would think you'd have established trust at that point. I don't know. I don't like. I wish he'd be more sensitive. I guess, yeah, because it's a personal topic to me. But I look at everybody that votes no, and I'll remember those names. I'll tell you that. Maybe if that's fair of me, if not, I will. Thanks, Deontay. All I know is if I was a viewer of this show. And spent a long time viewing it, and I saw the question posed, I would take into account the person asking the question's feelings, I think. And I would either vote yes or abstain from voting. But, I can't hold people to the standard that I would be. I can't expect people to behave the way I would behave. But I'm a sensitive dude, and I guess that's what I prefer. Because the message of the show is really clear, right? And so, basically, when you, when you reject the science of U equals U, you're rejecting the whole premise of the show, and it hurts my feelings. That's a difficult one, Hatmaker. It's a really difficult one. And the inherent distrust of people living with HIV is are they taking their meds? The majority of people living with HIV, taking their meds is important to them. The vast majority of people, and the people that aren't taking their meds, there's usually some reason they're not taking them. They don't have access to it. There's really big disruption in their life, the homelessness, poverty, things like that, and probably in those circumstances there might be a pregnancy that happens, but it's not a planned one. It could be, but not. I don't want to make assumptions. Um, and so that's like that's like a common theme that's used to undercut the U equals U message. And on that post too of the poll, somebody was using that argument to undercut the U equals U message for women giving birth. Like they're saying it's like less than a 1% risk, but like that clouds the issue. Like with treatment, adhering, there is zero risk of transferring them. Like if I don't take my meds, like if you don't take your insulin, you're gonna get high blood sugars. Like if you don't take your, but the fact is, missing one dose isn't gonna cause a viral load failure. Missing 2 doses isn't gonna cause it. Missing 3 doses isn't gonna cause it. Probably missing 4 doses isn't gonna cause viral load failure, or medication failure. As long as you're taking about 90% of your doses or more, viral suppression is most likely going to be achieved. But yeah, like that message, like, oh, people might not comply, so you should be afraid, perpetuates stigma. And you have a right to your feelings, Shanna. I'm just expressing mine. And I know you didn't mean to hurt my feelings. Like I said, I'm a sensitive dude, and it's a sensitive topic for me. And that's kind of you. That's kind of you. Say that you'd be more careful. So thank you. I don't know if I'm well enough. Could probably use. Let's do one more dab. I need another dab. Thanks, Hat Maker. Back at you. This is summer for sure. It's hot as fuck here. Well over 100 with 100% humidity. I think it's cold as fuck here too. Negative 30 degrees. What device? Oh yeah, the nectar collector. This device is a nectar collector. Don't beat up on yourself. Don't beat up on yourself. I'm not here to shame anyone. I'm just here to express, and hopefully educate, maybe learn myself a little bit, and oh, I'm such a crybaby. Hey Carly, hey Demetrius. Hey Austin. I love you too, Katie. Thanks, Shannon. Oh, I'm just a weepy mess, that's all. It's normal Siante. Maybe let's play a record or something. The world makes me cry, Demetrius. The world makes me cry. Let's play some Doris Day. Let's play How Lovely Cooks the Meat. How Lovely Cooks the Meat.
When it comes to the joy, he will love you. Oh, how lovely Kristen Mead, oh, how lovely Kristen Mead. When I get back home to me, oh, how lovely Kristen Mead. I smell it far away, and I thought of it all day. She's looking me for me, what a mean it's gonna be. Oh, the stove is mine, now the stove has a big black spot, and I hope it won't be done, 'cause my man must get enough. Oh, how lovely Kristen Mead, oh, how lovely Kristen Mead. When I get back home to me, oh, how lovely Kristen Mead. I'm coming through the door, I can't wait no more. And at the table, take my seat and put my teeth into that meat. Oh, my dear, your teeth are strong, and I hope that I'm not wrong. So to say it's best to try. I'm sure you will get enough. Oh, how lovely is my wife, oh, how lovely is my wife. I'll keep her all my life.
understand the question, Demetrius. Do I have to... Is this your first time here, Demetrius? Oh, you can't do it 2 days in a row. Plus, I don't have any more, so... I guess the simple answer would be no. You would be right, Ciante. Let's give Demetrius Leonard Fairley a shout out. Is it your first time here? You sound new. Sound like you got questions. Let's just go with it. We need to put song name in the song machine anyway, and then we'll explain the show. It's about time. Demetrius Leonard Fairley, we love you. Demetrius Leonard Fairley, we love you. Demetrius, if I understand your question correctly, welcome. Jason is a social scientist. Buy him out daily. Pill number 923. So it's not, I didn't take 923 pills today, or I won't be taking 923. I'll just be taking one. But, this is my 923rd day. Well, almost in a row. Except for the time I was in the hospital and the time I didn't have meds. But other than that, every time I was able to, for the past 923 days, I've taken the medication. Why? So if you're wondering what this show is about, people often wonder what this show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 923 pills, 923 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she eat now, heck, this show has it all. Oh, it's on the keyboard there, the Casio LK175 keyboard, that's how I do it. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, hey Chad Newey, and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Well, that's kind of you to say, Demetrius. Thank you. And a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu, Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show, and Castaway. That's how you know it's working, Hatmaker. Oh, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show, and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. Gilligan's Island, it's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. Hey, Diane. I live in Madison, Wisconsin. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full, Monty, Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. I was just thinking, Demetrius, I don't know how brave I am. I just hide behind this camera and never see the world. I'm brave behind when no one's around. Let's see, where were we at? This show has it all. I like to say that it is cloud out. No, that's not where we're at. Let's see. Undone Benjamin Corny or Dumbo. Let's see. Undone Rick and Morty with the leader of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Diane, you could come here now and be here before the show's over. Come visit. Let's see. So if Bob Ross is awesome, right? So if I'd have people take just one thing away from the show, out of all that, if I'd have people just take one thing away from the show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Just thinking about another point about med compliance, like the studies about, and just U equals U, like the strength of the science. like the studies that like they're real world studies, like right, that follow thousands of couples over years and years, and literally hundreds and hundreds of thousands of sex acts, and when we talk about people missing doses and things like that, out of those thousands of couples and all those hundreds of thousands of sex acts, it's real world. Like, people miss doses, right? They missed probably multiple doses, and they still had sex, and there was still no transmissions. Like you don't need 100% compliance. In real world conditions, U equals U, and I think that's really important to note. It's not like you have to be super careful. I mean, you have to be careful, right? You have to, you can't go off your med for weeks, but if you forget your pills for a weekend, it's not the end of the world. It's not like, oh, I missed my dose by an hour. Everyone stay away. I'm contagious. It would take weeks to months to be off medication before somebody would be able to transmit the virus. Yeah, I see commercials for not just PrEP, but for my medication too, for Biktarvy. Thanks for checking it out, Demetrius. Sounds like you popped in a couple of times, but yeah, thanks for coming in and really checking it out. And hopefully I'm helping myself too. Like, I wouldn't do it if I didn't get something out of it, right? I find support here. The community here is really important to me. Life is a scary thing. The universe is a scary place. Laura would like that. I'm not a big fan of seafood. It sure is, Yante. Thanks for saying that. It is. Full of wonder. Thank you. Oh, shucks, Felicia Cole. Thank you. I don't remember giving you out one, Felicia. Have you ever had a shout out? Oh, just in case, let's give you one. Felicia, call, we love you. Felicia, call, we love you. It's this, Demetrius, it's the sampling demo built into the machine here. I found it serendipitously one time. I was live when I was on the show. It was like 100 pills in, 150 pills in, something like that. And I was sort of depressed, and I just like put my hand down on the table, like or on the keyboard like this, and all of a sudden the sound started coming out. How about right now, Brittany Van Melson? Right now, how does that sound? Right, Demetrius? It was like such serendipity, and then the last thing I had sampled in it was Dang It to Heck, and it's the sampling demo. So like whatever you sampled last is playing in the background, or like it's sampled inside of it, and so I got up, and it's like not only this great beat, but then like my catchphrase, I always say Dang It to Heck, like I don't know, just like it's sort of like a tick. I'm a verbal tick, and what? So. Then afterwards, like I couldn't. It was like so amazing, but then the next night I couldn't figure out how to do it again, because there's another button on here that's just called it's just a demo, and it starts off by playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I was like, that's not the fucking thing I just heard, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it took me like another 2 months where another time I was like, this time I was leaning over the keyboard, and I had a better general sense about where it was. Anyway. All right, Brittany Van Melson, let's do it. Before, I would open the show like this with this kind of music instead. Before I found this song, I used to. Nice. Or this one often. This is what I usually start off with, actually. Very churchy, right? I liked it, but I like this. I like the other so much better. Brittany Van Melson, we love you. Brittany Van Melson, we love you. It's a question answer show, Felicia. So I'm happy to answer any questions that you might have. Yeah, it's got just a lively beat. I just become the theme song to my life. Like I said, I caught both. I caught the very first time I heard this song live. I can't remember which pill it is. I shared it in Dang Nation a while back. If I scrolled through Dang Nation, I could find it again. And I also shared the one where I found it again, where it became like the nightly theme. That one's easier to find because you can just go back and listen to the beginning of each song. Because once I found it, how did I do it? I could call it back on recall. I started using it every night. I'd start the show every night, but it was like it was 2 months. There was a 2-month time period where I first discovered it. Hey, it's good. It's being informed before asking questions is. I think it's a sign of wisdom. Oh, thank you, Jason. Oh, thank you. Did you see last night's setup video? I think I rewatched it. I think it might be my best one ever. Not to be immodest, but because what I really like about it was new with this one. Not only like did the camera angles work and everything last night with both the double lives, but then when I set up the booty cam, like the double live, when I had it set up down here, I put an iPad up. So not only could you see my butt, but you could also see what this screen down there, but you could see that screen up there, and so like there was like this infinity mirror, double infinity mirror kind of thing going on. Here, I'll show you real quick. I edited out just that part of the video because I was so impressed. I was tripping too, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as impressive as I thought it was. But I was really impressed with myself last night. Let me turn up the volume here. See how on that screen they can see the booty cam, and then on this screen they can see the echo chamber. I don't know, maybe it might be confusing. I don't know. But I feel like, especially on 4 hits of acid, that was like a supreme technical achievement. Thank you so much, Jason. It's I like to think that you get especially when I'm tripping. I think you can't get that experience almost anywhere else. See someone trip their balls off and take a shower at a double live. with, I don't know, with all the different, I don't know, I'm patting myself on the back here, but thank you, Ciante. Let me see, I'll show you a bigger view of last night's show from that perspective. Let's see. So this is that same scene from the top view. So you can see the booty cam with that iPad down there. I put this phone right down here with the other screen, the other live, so they can see the double live. 923 shows, right? You gotta pick up some skills. If you keep doing it, after that, repetition is the bedrock of authentic art. Is that what they say? Yeah, by doing it over and over again, you make mistakes. Like a lot of the things that the best part of the shows is mistakes, like the echo chamber, like putting the screen up on the other screen. That was an accident. I was like going live in another group, and this is when I first started off, and like this group had a lot of live shows in it, and people got like hundreds of views, and like, oh, maybe I'll go and go to live in this group. Maybe I'll get some views, and like I was live for a little while. And I got like 0 views. I had no views. I'm like, is this thing even working? Is it glitching? And so like I went on another phone, and I was like scrolling through to see if I could find my live video. And finally I found it way down, and I was like, this is the loneliest echo chamber in the world. And as soon as I opened up, it said, I heard in the background, this is the loneliest echo chamber in the world. And I went to repeat like over and over again. I was like, eureka! And putting the screen up on here is just like to capture the comments, because when you download, I want to be able to, when I upload the show to YouTube, I wanted people on YouTube be able to see the comments, because when you just download the video, you don't get the comments. Facebook lets you download the video, but not their proprietary comments, I guess. And but I get a piece of, that way I get to, because the audience is really important to the show. Thanks again, Jason. And then, the forced perspective thing too. That was an accident too. Like I used to do the show on the kitchen island right down here, and my wife was, I had finished the show, and she came out one morning, and she's like, I had all this shit on the kitchen counter, and she's like, Jason, like, why don't we set you up in the bedroom here? Like that way, like, all the stuff's not in the way. And I'm like, no, I need this in the background here. I got the prints. Like, I can't go in the bedroom, and this is not going to work. Bye, Angie. I don't know what I missed you, but so I was like, okay, my wife's pissed. What am I going to do? And I was sitting down here. I was sitting right here. And I said, oh, Jason, your wife's pissed. What are you going to do? And I looked up over here, and I said, Eureka! Jason, do what you always do. Get high. Get high. And that's what I did. Let's see. Angie seemed like a patient person. What was she wanting to know? I was waiting to see you, Laura. I figured it's about time to break them out again. My wife gave me Kermit for Christmas. I think I'm gonna finish off this lemon cheesecake ice cream. It's like delicious. I wish my wife says sometimes they have blueberry cheesecake ice cream, which sounds even more delicious. But this is amazing. It really is. It tastes like cheesecake, but better. Right? She got it from her work. They have good ice cream at her work. I'm gonna let it sit. I like it when it gets a little melty. I'm sorry. I'll just show it to you real quick. You don't have to eat it. See all those cheesecake bits? Hey, April Corso. She also bought some like banana cream. It's like it's got like marshmallows in it that gives it a sense of banana creamish, but that's not as good. Banana cream ice cream isn't very good. But the lemon cheesecake is just amazing. So I'm just gonna let that sit for 5 minutes. Maybe we better do one more dab. Right? Oh my god, I'm not gonna run out, but I don't care. Feels like after the next day after I trip, I just like suck down the dabs like they're like it's like it's oxygen. That was pretty evil, right, Hatmaker? Hey, Patty Elvis Walker, hello. I'm surviving. Yeah, most people don't really know this about me, but I'm truly a sadist. Is it? Is it, Laura? I bet you it's not as good as this, because I think I might have had that. This feels like it's more cheesecake than ice cream. Good night, Chad Newey. Let's just call them friends. Friends, or dangers. I like to call them dangers. Spelled like dangers, but pronounced like dangers. Like we're all members of the Dang Nation. Dang it to heck. Cheesecake is yummy. You like that, William? Hey, Marcy Fowler. The Dangers of Dang Nation. Dangers standing together make up the Dang Nation. Solidarity. Nice, nice. Hey, Robert. Just in time. Dang it to heck. Ice cream tastes better if you let it sit for a while. Now look at it again. Evil. Oh, you're in Las Vegas? Nice. I really miss that they tore down the Star Trek experience. I can show you a picture of when I was there. Hang on. That was right before I got married in probably 2006 or early 2007. So again, we had a bachelorette party there. Alright, I think I'm about ready to eat that ice cream. Alright, William, you can just have one bite. Just one. I'm not sharing any more. Alright, open wide. Come on, open up. Open up! There we go, there we go. Good boy. Or one more bite. It's the airplane now. Open the hangar doors. No, it's a race car. I don't know. Here you go, Sue. Open up. It's good stuff. Good, right, Sue? Laura liked it too. I think you stole Sue's bite. Here, now that this one's for you, Sue. No, Laura, save that one. No, I'm keeping the dabs. I'm almost out. I'm just kidding. All right, one more dab for you. Here you go, Patty. Watch out for Laura. Quick, Patty, get it now. Oh, good. It's good stuff. Litty like a titty? Or tasty like a titty? You want a bite, James? Is that what you're looking for? Are you like more in the line looking for a couch? I agree, Sue. No. I have this baby bong right here. I only can smoke really tiny bowls in it, though. Bidding starts at $3.50. No ice cream? Alright. I'll stick it. Bidding starts at $3.50. Bidding always starts at $3.50. I don't even have my auctioneer hat on though. Two bits. What kind of show do you think this is? Some kind of 2-bit show? Oh, you're wrong because it's free. Some people are attention whores. Not me, I'm an attention slut. Give my shit away for free. I assume you mean a water pipe, sir. That sounds pretty yummy, Laura. Well, the next bit's $4.20. After $3.50, that's $4.20. When I'm auctioning off something, when I'm doing a legit auction, usually for just couch auctions, I put the shoe on my head, Patty. Just killed Obama with my wig. Yeah, the head shoe supports little Alvin down here. You can't see the shoe, but Alvin is sticking inside the shoe there. When the show first starts, before I put the floor up here, you can see the shoe. If you can find some, William, bring it here and we can do it together. If I had some and you came here, I'd share it with you, but I don't have any more left. That's funny. Shoemaker and hat maker. I think a shoe hat. I think a hat shoe. A shoe hat doesn't make sense, but a hat shoe, yeah. I can see that. Well, under the floor when the show first starts, you can see the kitchen countertop, like the island countertop here. That's right about. I'll show you the boundaries to that. So you can usually see that. You see it right here. You see the kitchen island in it. You can see that all the way over here. You can see all this is kitchen island. And I put the transporter, the Star Trek transporter here. And the keyboard's like right here, when the show first starts. Yeah, and then once I put the floor up, the mini floor, it covers all that up. That's a good question, kind of, James. I mean, not for you to ask yourself, because you probably would know. But it's a good question. It might be a good question for other people to ask you, especially if they were looking for bongs from strangers on the internet. She tolerates me. Any questions? Any answers? It's a question and answer show. Put a priority on answers because they're so hard to come by. But if you have any questions or any answers, please let me know. Yeah. We've been getting along pretty well lately. That was a good one, too. Everybody's doing all right, I think. Nice, stressful, but whatever. Dang it to heck. Hey, Toby. Fuck that up. It's like a bossy grinder date, I always say. Pop it, twist it, rub it, Suck it, lick it, rub it, tug it, spit on it. Damn indeed. Damn indeed. Right. Yep. The pilot edition. Bobbit Dick clip. What now? Thank you, Toby Lucas Jones. I want to play Where's Jason? That sounds fun. You all know how to play Where's Jason? The rules are simple. You have to blindfold yourself or turn away from the screen for 30 seconds while I'm counting back from 30. And when I get down to 0, I'll say, "Where's Jason?" And then you have to try to find me. But you can't peek before then. You only can look after I say, "Where's Jason?" Okay, so no peeking, no cheating. Let me pull up the screen so I can see when your comments when you find me, which you won't because I'm so stealthy. You'll never find me. And so stealthy I am. I'm so stealthy. Okay, I think I have a spot. Alright, I think I have a spot. 30. No peeking. 30. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Half. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? Where's Jason? Hatmaker sees me. I think Steven saw me. Yep, Patty, Steven, Hatmaker, alright. You guys see me. Here we are. Where's Jason? I'm right here. Where's Jason? I always try to throw you off my decoy Jason mask. Isn't that cool how they're about the same size at the distance? Aha! My decoy worked. That's a pretty good spot. Cool. I'm glad you guys like it. I tried to do, I don't know if you noticed before, try to do, miniature keyboard, big sewing machine, miniature sewing machine, big fireplace, mini fireplace, big TV, mini Pokeball. Where's my Pokeball? That looks like my Pokeball. Big big Pikachu. Mini Pikachu. Big Gumby. Mini Gumby. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Toby. Yeah, Sue, do you want to send me a message? Give me a clue to do it, to remind me to do it. I wish I had a giant trolley that ran around the room, but no, I just got 2 mini trolleys. Mini and mini are... How cool would that be? Have a trolley that chugged along here. Thanks. Yeah, William, if you want to send me a message too first, then I'll just you can be such a flake. Otherwise, I'm pretty flaky. don't know if you know this about me. Huge flake. I think it's also called depression. Yeah, fish tank as well. Donna Wheeler, welcome. Let's give Donna a shout out. Donna Wheeler, we love you. Donna Wheeler, we love you. Donna Wheeler, we love you. Hey, Colleen Keys. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 923. Hang on just a second. Obama fell down here. I forgot. Yeah, so pill number 923. So you might be wondering what the show is about, Donna. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 923 pills, 923 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she Nella, hell, I mean heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I called the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, Tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz. I don't think you can, Sue. An ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show, and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island is a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. You know, you can bring it back up by touching the screen and scrolling like that. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Oh, thank you, ma'am. You got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her if I was the first. On the second coming, will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop, the Twin. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEPper, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. If you have it in portrait mode, like so that, like this, they don't go away. If you have it like this, the comments stay up. But if you go like this, they disappear. Well, they don't disappear if the comments keep coming steady. Maybe that's why. But see, then once they're gone, you can bring them back up. see, you can bring them back up that way and go scroll. You only can go back so far, but you can scroll a little ways. I was gonna share the show again. I think this time I'll go to some of the art groups. Artists, Art Club, Live Art Nation, USA Art Gallery, Art Promotion, Art Freaks, Global People's Choice, Art Dreamers, 420 News World Headquarters, Art Group, That Weird Art Group, Art Dreamers, Art Freaks Global, Art Friends, Art, we'll go with Street Art Worldwide, because this is all, Shepard Fairey's all street art, right? Let's see, Artists Trying to Make a Living, Lowbrow Art, and Art Equals Life. Alright. Hope this is going to treat you right, Angela Stafford. I feel like I want to eat something or do something or I don't know. I found something I like. I found a Jawbreaker. Or Job Buster. What are you going to eat, Hatmaker? Welcome back, William. bowl of cereal. Oh, a sandwich is good. I'm sorry. It seems like sandpaper on your tongue, though. I can't eat more than 2 without my tongue getting sore. Jawbreaker. Hunger. How is everyone tonight? Welcome to Jason as a Social Scientist. Cavino, hello. How are you, man? Been a little bit. Good to see you. It's the OG communal activity. Breaking bread. I think it's our instinct to do it together. It's the basis for most family interaction, interaction between friends, even interactions between heads of state, business. So many things are decided over a meal. I'm just trying to see if people trust the science of U equals U, I guess, is ultimately what I'm trying to get at. When the rubber meets the road, would people trust the science? Not yet, Cabino. No, I haven't gone back into that thread for a while. I'll have to check it out. It's a sensitive one for me. I shouldn't ask questions I don't want to know the answer to. The results are a little bit better than I did another poll a few months ago. Would you have, I don't know how I phrased it, would you have unprotected sex or bareback sex with somebody who was undetectable living with HIV or something like that? Like, you know, and I got a lot more no's on that one. No, that was last night, Toby. You missed a pretty good one. At least for me, I had a good time. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Cavino. Did we lose Donna Wheeler? I don't know if she made it at the end. I think it might have been, like I said earlier, I think it might have been my best, behind-the-scenes setup show. Like, I'm clean as a whistle, shower 273. I think it gave a really good sense of what the show is like behind the scenes. I'd love to, Brittany. I would really love to. I should plan on that. I can stack up for Pill 1000. Yeah, we get a lot of snow, for sure. Oh, we didn't lose Donna Wheeler. Thank you. Thank you, Donna. I'm glad you stuck around and got to hear what the show is about. Yeah, we get tons of snow. I was born in a blizzard. January 30th, 1979. A big blizzard that day, I guess. There's Polaroids of our house right afterwards, like covered in snow. Yeah, we got a lot of snow this year. I did a lot of snow blowing. When is it? Because, like, my Pill 1000 is in August, I think. I don't think the seasons really affect my mood that much. Maybe, I don't know. I tend not to like the sun. I see the sun. The sun makes me nauseous if I go out in it. I think I am a vampire. They elected the majority of the concert goers? How's that? No. It's terrible. Those people around, could you people just ditch their shit and be like, I don't know. Can you tell who's who and what's what and where's how? I mean, you need a lot of cops to like bum rush everybody. I've never been to a festival, but I'd like to go sometime to try it out. Hey, Susan. Hello. Happy dances. I don't know any happy dances. No, I don't know. Is this happy? So tickets are out already for this year? Oh, you're welcome, Donna. Hey, Joe. Now let's eat a fortune cookie. Hopefully William hates fortune cookies. I love you, Katie Anderson. I love you, Kavito. Maybe somebody will invite me. I think I got invited last year. I couldn't take him up on it though. Scott Walker, long time no see. Oh, thank you, Blogger. Kobe Korab, I love you. When it comes to love, your heart will guide you. Oh, Susan Beto hails from down under. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm surviving. I had a good night last night. Still kind of afterglow from that night. But still the emotional roller coaster though. I live in Madison, Wisconsin. Now is the time to set your sights high and go for it. All right. The kooky have a nice sound in your mound. I like the sound of that. Oh, well, no, you're not exactly per se. I guess maybe I'm the experiment. So, I came up with the title Jason is a Social Scientist. Because like one of the main symptoms of like one of the main psychosocial or psychiatric effects of HIV is social isolation, and that was certainly true of me. Like I really like self-imposed partially, you know, like you like just get hurt by enough people, like friends, family, strangers, people just say unintentional things, intentional things, and just like eventually I just wanted to back away from everybody, right? You know, like we're social creatures, so we can't do that, right? You know, so like not healthy. It's not healthy to do that. We wither without socialization, right? Even though socialization is painful sometimes. So, for me, this was a way to like experiment with socialization in a way that felt safe for me. So, Jason is a social scientist because I'm experimenting with socializing. And so you know, it's the title of a show, so I can take a little bit of poetic license. But if somebody like held a gun to my head and said, "All right, this is social," you know, you call it social science. How is this social science? You know, I might argue. You know, some people would say you need certain credentials to perform research or to call yourself a scientist. And to that I say I'm a registered nurse. I'm board certified in psychiatry, and within the scope of practice of nursing is research. And like my specialty is in psychiatry, so I have the loosest qualifications, you know, to do research in medicine, I guess. And then but then okay, so I have these loose credentials, but how is this actually science? You know, because there's not controls, right? There's certainly not controls on it, and I think most social experiments, it's hard to envision experiments without the variables, like so many variables that aren't to be able to be controlled for. But regardless, it's certainly it's not an experiment of sorts, but by documenting my own experiences with mental health and HIV and those things, it's a case study of a person experiencing mental illness and the case study of a person experiencing HIV. That's why I say it's not an experiment per se, but it's a scientific endeavor focused on me. How was that for an answer? Thanks, Scott. You're welcome, Susan. I'm not sure I quite understand Blackout. Woo. Woo. Did you finally get some food in your belly? Woo. Feeling better? I agree with that wholeheartedly, Mama G. We're all experimenting with socializing, if you will. Oh, it's my pleasure, Toby Lucas Jones. My pleasure. It really means a lot for you to say that, and it makes it worthwhile to do, right? One of the things, there's a lot of, I'm not calling this group therapy because it certainly isn't, but I think it serves some of the functions that group therapy does, and one of the things that, some of the things that make group therapy work is, the sense of camaraderie, so not feeling alone, the idea that other people have problems too, and they might be similar to your own. What was I? Oh, and then this is the one I was trying to, the idea that the feeling that you are helping others, that you're being useful. Is really another a therapeutic value of group therapy. Like when you're somebody not feeling alone, feeling like you're helping other people. There's a thing called recapitulation of previous childhood roles. So basically, if there's somebody in the group that reminds you of your father, and that older, let's say you're a young woman that has problems with their dad, and then this older man in the group therapy has problems with his younger daughter, and being there together, without that intimate relationship between the two of them, that older man can see the perspective of the younger woman and her problems with her dad. And the younger woman can see more objectively and with understanding this older man and the problem that he was having with his daughter. And maybe then they can get some insight into their own issues between their family at home. Anyway, I bring that all up because, Toby, if I have a sense that I'm helping you or other people, It really helps me. Thank you for spreading me like a virus, Mama G. Good eye, Scott Walker. Good eye. We were playing Where's Jason? I put that one out as my decoy. We're gonna put my other Jason mask now. Oh, hey.
So, are you still doing your show?
Yeah.
Good
Sleep. Sleeping okay?
Oh, yeah.
The boys wake up?
No, but they're being crazy sleepers. I have to go in the other room. So all that rezoning thing is
Yeah.
gonna be, by that neighborhood right there,
Yeah.
all that space right there
To the left, to the right.
to the right. They're building,
How tall it's gonna be?
I don't know how tall, but it's gonna be 252 unit apartments.
It's still pretty far away, at least.
Yeah.
I always knew that area's gonna develop more,
Oh.
especially when they reconnect the two, where they connect High Point. Once they sell Marty Farm and they connect that High Point. Oh, they'll be like,
They did have a meeting apparently and for the voting commission or whoever, and they lost 6-2.
to get rid of this.
Feel like they were supposed to have 202 units, but then they increased it to 252, so I think they were trying to cut it down to 202.
And they didn't. Who gets to vote on that?
Well, they already voted,
But
but
who gets to do it?
anyone?
Like, we could have voted?
Yeah, but I emailed my vote, but then apparently had to go downtown.
You should have told me, I would have gone.
Well, it didn't matter anyways.
Well, that's because we didn't vote.
Well, no, even if there would have been 2 more votes. Oh, well.
Maybe.
Yeah, those people though there are, I'm sure, are not happy.
Yeah, they get it worse than us.
I know. Deal with all that. I'm wondering if they knew that when they moved in.
We probably had it on the plan. That wasn't part of our neighborhood, and but they told us about all the different developments. Like this, the homestead here can be split up into 5 different lots
Oh, yeah.
when they sell that house. If they ever sell that house, they can split it up and build 5 houses there.
Well, at least this house is not.
Mm-hmm.
But they're saying with the flooding that happened last year, there would be nowhere to go now that they're making that a cul-de-sac.
What do you mean? You know where to go.
Raymond and Marty had all that flooding and you couldn't pass. And you can't get it from the other side now because that's Raymond's cul-de-sac.
Well, eventually they're gonna open it up
Well, yeah, but in the meantime, if there's flooding, they can't get to it. Oh, well. That's okay. But anyways,
Good night, babe.
Sophie's in there, so I have to leave.
We'll just call her out.
She's not coming.
I'll get her out. wife is playing around with stuff here. Go Gadget Echo Chamber. And Go Gadget Fireplace. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Happy 420! Dang it. So it was an emotional night tonight, but I had a good time. Which way did he go? Did that just come up now? I posted that comment a while back. Dang it. Which way did he go? A little early, let's see. Yeah, it was an emotional show. What else? I should check on that poll, see how it's doing.
Happy 420.
49.51. It's right on the border. I have to say, it's a little better than I expected. Hey Maggie, book out. Rock out with your book out. How's Squall's doing? Yeah. I'm having a hard time. It'll be okay.
Happy 420.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go? People are quiet tonight. You got to rest up, eh? Good for you, man. This for your hip or your knee, right? Was it your... Yeah? Sure, babe. Say something. Say something. Oh, I'm kind of having a hard time. I started off the night okay. Then I got emotional. Oh. I've been struggling lately. I've been kind of scraping the bottom. Good one, Hammaker. Good one. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I don't know. I've got a new therapist. I've been seeing. So this Thursday will be my third time. I hope it goes smoothly, Jeff. What was I talking about? I forget what I was talking about. I'm not a big fan. Laura watches United States of Terror. I don't like any of the split personality concepts. It's more of a television device than it is like dissociative disorder does not work like that. That's one I have a hard time suspending disbelief with that. Five minutes. Oh yeah, I was struggling. That's what I was talking about. I had a really good night last night. I don't know. I think on top of just being emotional, I think this poll's got me down. I shouldn't ask questions like that I don't want to know the answer to. I knew before I even made the poll I was going to have my feelings hurt. Hey. Nectar collector, indeed. I love this thing so much. A friend of the show gave me this. How kind is that?
Happy 420.
Baby shark, doot 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 doot. Yeah, it could be worse, right? It could be worse. It's better than the last poll I did a few months ago about would you have bare-bat sex or unprotected sex with somebody living with HIV or somebody with that had an undetectable viral load. And I don't know remember what the results were, but they were way more discouraging than these results even. Oh, I'm not from what diamonds? How do you mean? It's a different question, you know. People think of unprotected sex as like cheap and dirty. Is like, you know, I just mean any kind of sex, right? Like within a relationship. People I think took it as like, no, I'm married, I'd never do that. Well, what if you were married to somebody with HIV? And like, it's just supposed to be basically the underlying question I want to get at without like asking that directly is like, do you trust the science of U equals U? And if a person's undetectable, you don't even need PrEP. PrEP is really more for if someone is like engaging with somebody that doesn't know their status, or engaging with multiple partners, like engaging in some high risk behaviors. But like my wife doesn't take PrEP, and like all the people that participated in the U equals U study, the thousands of people that they followed over, you know, some of them they followed up to 8 years, like all of them they followed at least 2 years, like thousands of couples, hundreds of thousands of documented sex acts, hundreds of thousands of just anal sex acts documented without a single transmission. And that was just with the person living with HIV being undetectable. No condoms, no PrEP, no nothing. Yeah, those, like I said before, those are real world conditions too. Like, you know, like they followed the one that was 8 years. They followed like 900 gay couples. The 2-year partner one was they followed 1,300 couples, 800 gay, 500 straight couples. Partner 2, they followed just gay couples, and that was another 2-year one, I think. I forget how many, and they, and you know, in 8 years, and all the, you know, all the like people miss doses, I'm sure sometimes, and whatever. But like, it's not like it's not. A delicate thing, right? You know, it's not like, oh, I missed one dose and I'm going to be contagious. Like, I'd have to be off my medication for a couple of weeks and stay, you know, like, as long as I keep taking my medication at least 90% of the time, I'm going to stay healthy, and so are the people around me. But of course, you want to shoot for 100% compliance. Steven, I contracted through unprotected sex. Oh, it's 420. I always like to say I took a calculated risk, because the last thing I had learned was that unprotected receptive anal sex was the riskiest form of sex. So I always made a guy wear a condom if he fucked me. But in my mind, that being the riskiest form, that meant the other forms of sex were less risky. And so there was probably 5 or 6 times a guy didn't care or didn't want me to wear a condom, and I didn't wear it, and it was one of those times. And instead of just like doing poorly calculating odds in my head, if I would have just searched HIV in the Google search box, I could have learned about PrEP and taking care of myself. But alas, here we are though. Happy 420. All right. It's almost time to sing you guys out. Let's see, do I have the pills here? There we go. Got so many empty bottles up here, sometimes it's hard to find the right one. Can bullshit for about 1 more minute before I sing to you guys. Any other quick questions? It is a question and answer show after all. One minute, and then I'm going to sing to you guys. Questions? 1 minute and counting.
Happy 420.
I see no questions. Alright, I'm gonna start singing to you guys. Mwah. Fairly well, April. Fairly well. How was your day? What the heck is a puff? What's a puff, Robert? Why are you worthless because of it? In just a breathless moment now, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, good night, good night, old
Alright. We've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 4 hours to get here. Like we like to say, the journey's half the fun. Alright, maybe it's most of the fun. So, alright. So some of you might be wondering what the show's about. People often wonder what the show's about. The premise is, oh, that's awesome, April. I hope you have a fun time. Let's see. Oh, a puff. I know what kind of puff. I was thinking like a cream puff. So, some of you might be wondering what the show's about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support after 923 pills, 923 shows. The number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now howl. I mean, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes, and a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu Nanu, a dash of Mr. Red, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 ow! An ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Butt, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Find the lumpin' Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Hey, Tristan, if you got here earlier, I would give you a proper shout-out. Hey, Nikita. But this is the most important part of the show, so you caught the... If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! All right, pill number 923. Down the hatch. We are robot. All right, dang it to heck.
Good night, old friends, and you.
And the lights go out. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Woohoo! All right. So, this is the house that Jack built. This is the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is a rat. that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Good night, Nikita. Good night, April. This is the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. These are the cocks that crowed the morn that woke the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn that fed the cocks that crowed the morn that woke the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. All right, I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. So goodbye. I love you all. I had a really good time tonight. Thank you. I love you all. Good night.